Hi, welcome. Good day. I was about to say good morning. That's not gonna work. How are you? How was your day? Your Thursday? Cat? Hi. Yes. I have beef with you, cat. 1 second. 1 second. I mean 1 second, technically 1 minute, the time that why you will see in a sec. I mean beef, half beef. Like Impossible Burger beef, Dang. Half beef, we good. 1 second. uh, okay, I think we're good. Yeah, so fake beef. Yes, 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 yes. Exactly. Exactly. Fake beef is good. Dang. That is the beef. I bought these bitches, right? And they are the shittiest pairs of earbuds I have ever owned. Even the built-in, the thing that comes in the box in my Oppo smartphone from 2012, 2016 were better. And the sad thing is that because I wanted to try them out, I had to open the box. And because I had to open the box, I had to open this, and it's teared out, and so now I can't send them back. That's 26 bucks in the drain. I attempted to force myself to stream with them plugged into the mic directly and do the thing. Though we have people here that make me do pull-ups every 10 minutes. So I need to be able to move around. Gothic, hi, walk on in. And dang. That is kind of the reason, one of the reason. Um, I need to do that. And also, they feel like, dang. I think we're back. My bad. My bad. What was I saying? Static in the background. Yeah, only when plugged in the or on the wave link, which is weird. So I don't know if it's the same for you. That was my question before I kind of dropped everything. I don't know what happened, but something happened. That's all I know. Something happened. We still have ads playing, so that's a thing. It might not be ads playing anyways. It's just might be broken, all that. Anywho, doesn't mean shit. So you tell me if you have static in the background as well on your side, or if it's just me and that specific pair. If that's the case, then yeah, I think I like the idea of IEMs just because of the cable thing and being able to move through or add like any other receiver. Um, so the thing is, they don't need any input to have the static. Like when they are extremely low, I still have the static. When they are extremely loud, the static is the exact same volume, which is what is weird because it doesn't happen through the Mac itself. I don't like that. But the thing that I was about to say is I do like the concept of bitch of these being able to be unplugged from their initial. I think the ads are not playing thing. Um, because that basically means that I could potentially plug them into a Bluetooth receiver rather than a wired receiver. So that could be interesting. Maybe. I don't know. I have doubts. You know, all that. Hugo, hi. Welcome on in. Let me see if not that. God damn it. How is you? Here you go. That. We're good. We're good on the ads thingy being out of the screen now. Cool. Uh, I don't know if ads have ended. All I know is that they were not here. The reason why we had a break in stream, I don't know what is. So, you know, that is a thing. Anyways, so yes, I hate it. I hate them. It's sad that it sounds, they sound okay. It's just the static in the background pisses me off. And the main point was to be able to plug them through the Elgato mic to not have or to prove to you that I could hear myself and it was good, which was the case. But there is the static and the fact that I'm moving around the room often. Then, yeah, um, good. That's because you are sick, and they knew that. You know, all that. That makes sense. Anyways, Larkin, to answer your question, news. Yes, there has been news. We now have some new features on the app. I've been refactoring things. I had some pages that needed to be combined into one. I had some data model that needed to be combined into one as well. So I'm doing that. It's taking a lot of time. I also added some features of quizzes and practices and a ton of other things. There is a ton of things that I can't do physically speaking. So that's a thing, and yeah, and yeah. What are the news for you, Manu? Hi, what calling? Is it the morning? It is the midday for you, I think. If you're far away. Um, yeah, you can do that, cat. That could be, that could, should, might, shall be a better thing to do. Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. Also, the fact that the landing pad right now is right here, it's showing on the right there on vertical stream, which is interesting to me. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's interesting to me. Just afternoon for you. Yes. 12:39 technically, roughly. I also think that I figured out what or why we have a multiple shoutouts on raids. When someone raids, we have the shoutouts to the person that comes out automatically 3 times, which should just be one. I think it's because um, Atom is doing something and StreamerBot is doing something. StreamerBot being on the PC but still being linked to my Twitch account, recognize that there is a raid happening there for its sending actions. So that's probably the reason. That's probably the reason. For instance, dermatologist which prescribed minoxidil, despite me telling I was uncomfortable with all the side effect. She just swoops dudes under the rug. So, depending on what you have as a minoxidil type, just know that there is plenty of things that can happen. There's plenty of different minoxidil format. You have the regular ones, which is probably the one that has been prescribed, which is the liquid or like spray bottle things, which, as I said, cost like $15 around here, which are kind of cheap. And that, right, is good. But as I said, they do make your hair texture like shit. Like I have bleached hair, and just minoxidil on regular hair is really bad and worse than bleached hair texture, just to give you like a bit of an idea. There is another option that exists of minoxidil, which is the pill version. So you could ask that dermatologist to give you a prescription for the pill version. It's not as like known and common. I don't really know if it is in France, but I know it exists. And it's a better format if you don't want to damage the current state of your hair. You will still have all of the side effects of having some shedding and all of that. And yes, the pills cause more depression than the sprays. That's the side effect that I was about to point in a second. So yeah, that's a thing. It's not the greatest, but it's an option. Um, but yeah, that's basically the two options. Did she did she check the protein that I was talking about last time? I mean, maybe, I don't know. Um, right, you need to have like one of the protein or enzyme or whatever things on your scalp to activate minoxidil to make sure that it works. Otherwise, just like money down the drain. So that's a thing. Important stuff in the beginning. I know that they recommend, or specifically if you have the border ones, they recommend twice a day, like Monday and night. Monday, morning and night, morning and evening, like once when you wake up and once when you go to bed. Minoxidil. I did see your hair color. Yes, I thought I said yes. I think I said yes in my head, and then the stream crashed. Okay, that happened. Um, so they say twice, morning and night. It's not necessary unless you wash your hair um, in not in between. Like basically, minoxidil has an active lifespan of like 20 21 hours roughly, between 19 and 21. That's usually what we have, and it's okay to just do one if it does too much damage. Again, that's depending on you and how you feel about the hair texture and all that, to your hair. If that's not the case, then you should be good with two. But yeah, just know that you will have the worsening until it gets better. Right? There is a bit of shedding because of the alcohol in the spray and because of how minoxidil works. So it's gonna look weird for like 3 to 6 months, and then it's gonna get better. And results are gonna be happening at the 6, 8, 12 months roughly, not before that. So don't quit before, because otherwise you would just end up at the lower point, which is bad. And once you started, you can't stop. If you stop, you basically lose your progress, and the progress that you make in a year before you see real results, like 10 months to a year, you lose them in 1 month. We love these products that have the really work well in disappearing from your system in like they take a year to kick in, and then yeah. I mean, you can start, you can do the thing. Um, it really depends on what you want to achieve. Have a good luck. Grasim, hi, welcome back. How have you been? It's been a while. It's a yeah. I don't know, but yeah, again, the peel version might be better on your hairs. The main question that I will have is why do you want that? Do you really have shedding and you feel like you are in the same realm as me and you're wishing that you still had your hairs that you used to have a long time ago? um, um, Grayson, that's bad. That is bad news. I mean, bad news. That's not the greatest news. But I mean, that's better than Genshin. I'm trying to find a picture that I shared last time, uh, and we talked about it, and we shared that, right? As in, I still have, I had the same like kind of widow's peak implantation of my hair, so it goes back. I still know that it's now going back further out, but you know, I mean, yeah, yes, yeah. I don't really have like an old picture, but like technically I do have an old picture, um, which is this one, and yeah, you can see how it's it's going further, like further. Yes, all around. But yeah, that still. So I always had kind of that implantation. It's thinning out, obviously, because I'm old now. But you know, if you have the same thing, or if you're seeing that it's thinning down and that uh, you're losing your hair and you see them recede, then yeah, why not? Like the thing that we recommend every time is that the earlier you start, specifically minoxidil, because you never stop, the better it is for your hairline, because you kind of will rarely have a regrowth, but you will stop the shedding. Um, so
Yeah, so
right, so maybe maybe I don't know. Also, Grassham, good job on the diet if it works for you. I don't know. What do you mean that's not full range of motion? I can't side grip on this bar. I don't have the space to do that. That's sad. It's the back of the scalp that's leaving. She said the crown all around still holds strong. Oh, so the top is fine. If the top is fine, you're good. There's something that we have said in the past, which is usually usually if you still have your hairs when you're 30, you're probably gonna keep them. Oh, the top is not fine. Why am I not reading things properly? But it's the back of the scalp that's leaving. She said the crown all around still holds strong. Oh, the crown all around. My bad. My bad. That happens. Yes. So yeah. Um I I guess. And you said something else. You said Singer News, and you found me a minimum wage desk job starting mid-September, so I'll finally have money to support you. You will not. That is that is a command from me to you. You will not sub to this channel until you have enough money to sustain yourself for at least 6 months and be fine with it. All right. So if it's a minimum wage job, you don't you don't spend money on this channel. No, you can gift sub if you want, but avoid it anyways. Appreciate it. Um, and then also battery high. Thanks a lot for the muscle. Appreciate that. Um, and Gressam, for your question, yes, I go to the gym basically 3 to 4 times a week. I'm going tomorrow morning, going in the morning. And I used to do rock climbing outside when I was younger. I forgot the age, of like 14 to 16. For 2 years, I used to be extremely involved in roller skating, like skate parks and all of that. They had like I did that for like 8 to 10 years almost, and yeah, that's I don't know about that. No, I don't know about that. But yeah, I don't. That's I don't know names, so maybe I know about it, but I don't know about it. You know what I mean? um, yeah, I appreciate that though. If you again, if you wanna buy like the UI kit of things, be an affiliate before, and then buy it for yourself with another account. I'm telling you how to road the system, but you know. And to the second half of your question, Rasim, my mom and my sister used to go hiking and do like trails and things, and I hate it because of that. So no, I'm not doing that. I hate like walking on uneven path. Uh, so that makes no sense to me. Like walking on rocks, they just leave your feet every time you try to take a step, and then you sprain your ankle. Makes no sense. Um, I mean, kinda. I was planning to go on the mobile app today a bit, a tad, maybe. It depends. Depends on you. Depends on you. Um. So yeah, why the question? There. Hmm. Depending on what you like to do, rock climbing gear can be a bit expensive. So it depends. Um, I don't know if I would recommend it. I think it would be better for you to not invest, but rent in an indoor gym if you have the ability to do that. If you just want to do rock climbing and things, have a good sleep, and have food, please. Um, but yeah, like rent some gear at an indoor gym or rock climbing walls in shop, whatever. Do that there if you are comfortable with doing that there. And then if you enjoy it that much, only then do you go out and try to buy gears to do outside. But the best thing is going to be to do it inside and to rent the gear as much as you can before you can invest fully into the hobby, because Most of the metal gears is expensive. The harness are expensive. The cords, like the ropes, are expensive. Some of the new tech that we have for climbing, like the thing that the cord is going through, um, then it's not like a thing of reason. It's mostly like an avoiding spending too much without really knowing if you enjoy it that much or not. Because buying gear for hiking as well, it's the same thing. Like 100% buy some good shoes and buy a good backpack. Gonna go into backpack talk now. Uh, buy a good backpack that contains all the things that you need, and then the rest is like clothing, and that's fine. But for rock climbing, if you really want to do rock climbing as an outside thing, the most important thing that you need to buy is gonna be mats, like security mats, thing that you can just have underneath where you're climbing, just in case you fall down. And in the beginning, that's gonna be the most important thing, and then the second thing is gonna be ropes when you want to climb higher. But that's for after. In the beginning, you just do trails like low to the ground so that you can just jump off and be good. But yeah. Um, yeah, also, yeah. Can't you do that again? Like, isn't that an option to see where you failed in that test and then try to pass it again? Like, get better in that section and then pass it again. You know what I mean? Maybe. I don't know. Also, Stony, side note, I fixed this. And fixed it is not really true, but I kind of fixed it. I made sure that this was the right sizes and the right placement. Um, I don't know. That's not a section of the human related activities that I am interested in any way, shape, or form. I feel like it's a waste of anything military related. I don't think it should exist. I think it should be dismantled. Anyways, I don't know if they keep records, and even if they did, wouldn't that be more interesting for them to see that someone is motivated to join? If you tried and then you failed and then you tried again and you failed again and then you tried again and you succeeded, that could prove or show motivation, which could be interesting. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. On the side of the thing that we need to have, Stony, I think we are missing the music section for the player, but you already have the music done from the last thing that I've checked on displaying mobile on my side right there. Um, we have these screens that I think you have probably done. I want to know what you, if there is like specific screens that needs a layout definition. Is it really bad now? God damn it. Why though? Why? I see. I would go into cyber security Grayson, personally speaking, if I had the choice and if I had the motivation to do so, and just like uh, be a good dev, not the case. I would go into cybersecurity rather than web dev for sure. Um, the main reason being web dev right now is kind of gonna be as an entry level job replaced by automated processes to do the basics. And cybersecurity can give you things that, yes, would be automated as well. That's not a thing. But the thinking and the brain patterns that you will gain into thinking as, like, how's it called? Exploits and all these things that can happen on websites to access data that shouldn't be accessed and securing the content that is really different. And even though the automation will help you, it's not necessarily going to take over your job because the hacking section is going faster than what the AI is doing, at least on my side from what I'm seeing. So I would rather go into cybersec rather than web dev for that reason, if that makes sense. At least it makes sense to me. Um, and yeah, you could do that as well. The Interpol Summer thing. Did you hear the croissant or did it not go through? Um, I mean, that makes sense, Stony. I didn't. It makes a lot of sense to me. Someone who spends a lot of time on the internet to have a lot of memes is also the person that is going to be responsible for what's happening on the internet and see the content that happens on the internet. I don't know. That that's a thing. Bitch. Sorry. Why? 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 That message didn't go through for some reason. Anywho, um, why do you say it's bad, Stony? I kind of don't understand the back button right there, but that makes sense. It's fine. Um, the playing state when in full view. So when I'm here, technically not there, but like there, and I'm playing something. Uh, did Tupac has music? No. I thought, but yeah, yeah. Please share. The thing is, I might not. I mean, not might. I will not watch it on stream. Um, but you can share links. Yes, of course, of course. And maybe I've seen the documentary. I don't know. We never know. We never know. I am doing the same thing, Stoney. Can you believe that? I'm doing the change of API, going from the API version of the thing that I had to the non-API version of the thing that has way more data, and that is breaking the entire app. So I'm debating just starting from scratch again, and and redoing the whole thing. Maybe, I don't know. I did refactor some things with combining some files, and now it's much better. I do like that, but god dang, is it annoying and complicated, and that proves to me that I made the right decision in not doing any dev work. I hate it so much. Like again, the fun stuff of seeing what I've built. Yes, that is interesting. But the positive that it brings me compared to the negative that happens is like so low. The positive of having something done makes no sense, or it has no impact. Let me force reload with a shift R to check. People who are outsourced to do online content moderation for big social media companies get free PTSD from remote. Maybe, yeah. Appreciate that. It might be a me thing, yes. Let me me thing this, because that might be it, you know. What do I need to have open? The console, I guess. Right? Maybe. Oh, that's even slower. I see. Local information provided. I can't zoom in, sadly. But yeah, that's all I have. Is it the me thing? If it's a me thing, that's good. It's kind of sad. That's also, yeah. Good. Yes. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I have seen that. But yeah, I will take a look after stream for sure. Right now, I'm on app-dev. Should I be on another one? Because that might be the reason as well. Like, I know you have so many fucking extensions for no fucking reason. Mm-hmm. App-dev is good. Well, good. Then. Good, good, good. Well. That's no good. That seems even worse. Am I on the right server? I mean, I don't have a choice, apparently. So that makes sense. My local string. I mean, local string. I don't have a local string. Local is set to English. I mean, default is English. So the entire thing is English for me. Hmm. It shouldn't be, though. It's not set to anything on my side. And Grassham, yes. I mean, just been working on the visuals. The thing is, I mean, again, that is a me thing. Um, how can a translation thing break the entire website? Like that's again, I don't know. So all that. But yeah, it sounds weird to me to think about it as a like it's in English United States and English as both default bases things. There is no this is not an open source project, no. I mean it's a visually open project when you can access it. You can see what's happening when we're doing the thing on stream. But other than that, it's not. I see. Mine is not ENFR at all. Like that's the thing that is weird to me because it's not set to that. And I don't think first of all I don't know where that is. Jonathan, hi, what going? Um I yeah. Also I don't know where. Is it because of the region on my Mac? I see. I'm looking for a man in finance. No, I'm looking for language because Tony is telling me that that the my side is in English dash French, like EN dash FR for the language when it's not the case, and I can't see that. That thing? Sigh. I also don't know how to change the language here. I have a feeling that it's probably also due to the fact that my computer is in like a different region. Therefore, uh, like the region is France because I don't have a choice. I'm in France. And the languages in my computer, in my whole computer, is English primary and Japanese secondary. So technically it should work. That's better. That's better. Cool. So you were saying, dang, that's bad. I think. I see. I see. I see. How do I open the full player when I can't click on it? Oh, dang. I mean, that seems to work. Hmm. I can't really. I can't really open that on mobile, sadly. So I feel like I'm trying to have it load, but it doesn't load. So I don't know what happened. Yep, it's not gonna work. Right now, it's just there. And I'm locked. What do you mean, careful? Careful there? Nah. Oh, I dox myself every time, don't worry about it. And also, doxing myself means nothing, since I am a public person where my full name is online. So, you know, dang. I need to clear my cache. I don't know how to do that on mobile. There. Also, Chris, hi. Welcome in. I mean, 2 inches is a lot. Um, yeah, for a baby, yeah. The thing is, this is my full phone, right? So it should work right away, but it doesn't, and that is bad. I mean, I should, because as you just said, um, nah. Hmm, that might be it. That might be it. 1 second. What's this thing? There, there. Nah, not there. There, there. Shit, that's the wrong thing. It works if I'm opening it on Arc on my phone. Um, I don't know how responsive it will be, and knowing how this thing is non-working most of the time, we may have some issues when it comes to scrolling ability. Uh, yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, that is complicated. So I can only do that. Um, and I can't scroll. I mean, I can scroll, but not really. I mean, it works. What's the issue? I don't see any issue with that design overall. Other than maybe that button right there that could be better. Um, I feel like that's pretty good. What's your issue with? I am scrolling under, but I'm scrolling with my cursor right now, which is bad. That that background was impressive. Grayson, which icons are you talking about? The third icon is cut in half. Which icon? These ones? Or were you talking about another place thingy? I also wish we had like a stop button in the center. On this one? What are you talking about? God damn it. This thing? This is a scrollable thing. We have a bit of an issue with the harvest state. But it's a carousel, so it kind of makes sense to have it cropped right there. Also, again, I'm on desktop rendering mobile, so that's complicated. Have a good look. I don't know. It feels like a. It feels like it works, Stony. I don't think. Oh yeah, user know that it goes sideways. As in, uh, like you have seen things like this in the past, which is basically the same thing, and you know that this is a sideway process carousel because this is hinting that there is something on the side. So user know that there is things. It makes sense. Don't worry about it. Specifically because this section of the app, being the music section, um, the it's basically a copy of Spotify modified, and the home and the libraries is a copy of. I mean, not the libraries, but like the home is basically a copy of Netflix Basics. So it makes sense. It's an easy to understand for most people type of situation where they just have like a familiar-ish interface. So they know that things are scrollable horizontally and on mobile, people scroll. And that's one of the myth people have spread for years. It's not true. GK, how welcome on in. I hope you're good. I was about to say, did we hear two of them? No, we didn't. And now we did. Have a second one. So yeah, overall, Stoney, I feel like overall it's working. I know you said you sent me something. I don't think it's useful. Yet. I see. Does it works? Is it interesting? Like, do you think it would be a good potential position for you? I mean, I guess. If you're applying. But yeah. Yeah. Stoney, I don't think we have any issues on mobile on most platforms like that makes sense. Uh what do you want me to do with that fucking line? Where do I paste that? A base salary, which is most of the time not much, but you're paid by commission. It makes sense. Yeah. Are you still working on that? Um, That that it's been changed 8 days ago, so I'm guessing you aren't. But you know. Why did I die? I didn't. I'm good there. Everything is fine. Everything is working. I don't know what happened there though. But yeah. Oh, I died. Here? Hmm. I don't know. Maybe. Don Millen, hi. Welcome on in. Good day. How are you? Click on dimension and add one fill in that device. Click on dimension and add. Add? Like that? And you want me to just have that? The 412 but 831? 412? 412? God damn it. And then you said what? 265? What? 65625. My bad. And that's about it. And that's the user agent string, which is the first thing, right? That's the thing. What do you mean a wild amount of arc shortcuts? Yeah. Grassam, have a good rest of your day. And then you said it's Note 9, which we don't have. We don't have on presetted things, as far as I can tell, unless it's called Samsung Note 9, but it doesn't seem to be. Oh, that's what you meant. Dang. I see. My bad. That's on me. You just want that. All that just to piss me off. I see. What's your issue? You said if I'm playing something and then I'm clicking on the player and I'm getting here and I'm scrolling, it has issues. It doesn't. It just it's good. I don't drink. Like you can also do that. Goofy, hi, welcome back. How are you? Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. That is broken though. You mean the list? This list right there? Oh, that section? Is that what you meant is broken at the top? Yes, maybe that's what you meant. If that's the case, then maybe yeah. We can change things. Potentially. You can't say that. What I'm seeing is like misalignments, but that's a you issue rather than a me issue. So yeah, that's not a thing that I'm seeing on my side. To me, the most important thing is going to be this, so I'm going to just do that because that is kind of necessary for you to have like a preview of how it would look. I do feel like it should kind of be in between. I took ages to say that. I feel like it should be in between the both things, and I don't know if this is what we will have, but for now, that's what we will have. Really feel like that would be better. Shit, as an interstice card thingy. Um, I have, I think, I think I have made one player somewhere that is the condensed version, but yeah. And Don, welcome on Twitch. I appreciate that. Welcome on the other side. I do rather prefer Twitch chat than YouTube chat, but you decide where you want to watch, which is why I'm streaming everywhere. But welcome on in. I feel like I did at some point do a mini player that we used and that we have, but I don't see it. So I'm not on Chatterbait right now. That is true. That is true. I could. My free cam is on, but yeah, not on Chatterbait. Not yet. Might. Could. And have a good title as in designer destroys developer's ass or something, something like this. That could work. That could be clickbaity and really working for the platform. I don't know. I don't know. Um, I wish it would be great though. I think it worked. So there is one of the cam girl that I know that I can't show you, obviously, for obvious reasons. She started by doing obviously what these websites are made for, and then further down the line, she kind of wanted to stream games, and now she's streaming games half naked. It works. If I could, I could. I may need like a connected thing to react to donations and money and other, you know, things. Anywho, I'm looking for the fucking player that I can't find right now. Yeah, I think a lot of girls, even on Twitch. I mean, again, I we are gonna go here in the discussion format because that is an important thing for me. I
Don
appreciate.
underscore IE is now following.
Welcome on in. Also, how did you find the stream? That is the regular question. If if Twitch really wanted to be profitable and they added a plus 18 section that contains the things that some of the streamers are attempting to do within the terms of services, but just leaving that section behind, I don't know, an ID check. That would work. They would be profitable. I understand why they don't want to do that. It's the same thing and the same reason why Kick is complicated for a lot of people because the money behind it is mostly like gambling money. Therefore, it's like, hey, I don't know. As I get it, but porn and sex and all of that is extremely high ranking in how you can make money. And I think it could be a great thing for Twitch to just allow what all of the people are trying to do within the terms of services. Um, and yes. And yeah, no, sex sale. I mean, I if we just go into the browse just chatting category and looking at like views high to low, right? We have that. That is good to now have this. This is probably VTuber, I don't know. But the overall like meta right now is to have titties and be on camera most of the time. And if you can, just do it. It works. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you add or added the ability to just go further down the TD roads, we would be good. Like people would click, people will see, people would sub, there will be a lot more donation. You could have a donation service that goes through that you take a cut off, and Twitch would make way more money. And it would be, again, it would be behind something like this, which is like may contain sexual theme, which is the same thing as my stream because we talk about it. And in order to access it, you would just need to provide like a government issued ID and proof of age. And yeah, like that would 100% just make the entirety of the platform way more money. Anywho, back to this. We did that, but it's not good. I like what you have here as a base. I also feel like now that it's not starting, there might be a reason for that. But I kind of like what you have here, so I'm gonna just take that as a starting point and see if we can build upon. I mean, this one is also kind of working. Isn't it like almost necessary? Almost? Like pattern wise, recognizing the fact that things are the same for most people. I feel like it's almost necessary. I don't really the like button. Like again, I don't want to repeat myself every time, but it's the same reason. Technically, right now, still, for now, your music, you should like it. So having a like or favorite thing in the beginning, I don't know if it's necessary, but I understand why you have it. I don't care. Uh, I feel like I did the mobile version at some point. No, you done it right. You done it right. So far, it's pretty good. Like that layout is pretty good. I want it in a format that makes more sense and that can be like easily implementable, so that I can just check if it works. Good job. Good job on that. Yeah, I just want to check how it sits, which is not there. Um, but yeah, I just want to check, like, how does that sit? Um, it's a personal media server app. So it's a platform where you can have your movies, TV shows, and music. And then in the future, it would be a streaming platform similar to Netflix that would give you the ability to subscribe and have access to a catalog of things that you don't really have, but also uh, access to library of things that you can buy and rightfully own and have the data and the movies, the TV shows, the music owned entirely. So that's the plan. But for now, just here. The idea is interesting. I'm not the best person for that, but yeah. So Stony is the dev and the creator and the owner of the platform, and one day decided to come in on stream, showcase the app. It was so bad that I had to work on it, and it's been a year and a half, and I'm still doing it. That's what happened. I don't have the screenshots. We probably have some VODs on YouTube of the app the first time I saw it. So I have receipts. If you want me to go there. Aha. Nonetheless, the thing that I was looking for right there is just because of the app behavior. Um, I think like the nudging in between the main card and the player could be an interesting thing. That's option number one. Option number two would be to have the player in the main card, but that feels weird to me because you are not really modifying that. So I'm debating, right? That's where I land right now. Let me see if I can do that. Smaller. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Okay, that.
Yeah, so
Yeah, so I do like the overall ID that is there, and I feel like if we had that, Horny does work. Should work. Yeah, and Don, that's mostly a Stony issue. I don't really care about the encoding section. I just care about the rendering section right now. Um, I do want to do that. I do want to recreate that. And I feel like it's the now playing in wide that's gonna be useful. And then I need to reset it or like make it work. So now that we know that, can go there. Let me do. It's technically going to be playing anyways, right? I mean, we can pause it, but like that's a different thing. So let's do that. Let's do Command D on this one. Let's call that mobile for now, and let's move that at the bottom. I'm gonna have this as a reference so that I can have like some pixel sizes. That Figma file is dying, so now we know. It's currently 44. It's good to know. I see. If we did 40, that would work. I'm gonna do 40. And then we have the title, and we don't have that. If I do that, does it move everywhere? No. Cool. I feel like the background should be taken here, but that's an okay thing. This is 58. I doubt it. I think the player itself is gonna go the fuck out, and that section would just have 3 icons, one player, one like, one thing. Right? I have a feeling that these, if I remove them, I know, cool. I was scared for a second. This is gonna be 56 in height, and it's gonna take whatever size we have. So this one is 359. I'm gonna do a 359 here so that we have a base and a placement. And that's gonna be okay, right? And we can add that bottom section on it at the bottom. Impressive. Let's fill the content. Let's make sure that this is good. 8 everywhere. We should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. God damn it. Cool. The spaces in between these buttons are way too much for what it is, so we'll see if we can change that. And I like what you have, Stony, here. I kind of like that color activity. Also, Tupac has been playing in the background for 5 minutes, 15 minutes. I don't know if it's a good thing. But I kind of like the color option. Yeah, no, it's not audible. I can't hear it either. I blocked the sound going out. But yeah, you know, there. So we might. Chris, this is sad. And you're not the first one to say that. We have one less platform today, and it's not, apparently it's not like a just a me thing, which is good to know. It's still bad, but it's good to know. I don't know if I want that to be that strong. Oh, I see. The entire stream kind of broke. It's not the bandwidth. Oh, I doubt it. I don't think it is. You just check. Yeah, no, everything seems fine. Even on the PC, everything seems okay. So, I don't know. I do not know. I'm gonna blame Figma. Alright? Tuesday stream was fine. We had no issues. I think. I'm lying. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be okay. Because that way we can have like the color scheme going on top. And again, if we are here and we are on the player things and that entire frame is red, it's gonna work. I feel like it should be good. We should be okay with that overall. Happiness should be in the main content, not part of the frame. Yeah, that's what I'm saying or seeing, or like putting it in between the navigation and the card. So basically it pushes the card from being a certain height to being like smaller, which again, I'm retaking what we have there. Like it's coming at least on the design, it's coming from the bottom of the page and pushing the main card up. So the main card is reducing its height, and I think it should behave the same. I understand that it takes basically 8 pixel more in spacing, and we're losing a bit of space or height, but you know, that way we have the delimitation in between what is scrollable, which is this, and we don't have an overlapping thing. It will always be displayed, and it will, again, if you make it properly. I know that's not what I mean. Like I don't mean that you will make it wrongly. Like if you make it properly, it's just an element that squeeze in between two other elements. Therefore, it cannot be overlapping other things because it's not an absolute positioning, which is currently the case, right? As far as I know, this is an absolute positioning on top of the content. And if you had it in a vertical layout, like a flex box, it's not the case. But a flex box that has most of the things, it's just like adding the element in between two things. Therefore, the other ones are gonna flex out. So that seems easier for me to just put in place. You know, that. And also, Chris, we had like the stream crash entirely at the beginning of the stream. Like when I started, basically after 2 minutes, the entire stream crashed. So it might be a friend's thing, which is sad. But I don't have a choice. Might. Um, I haven't seen your Discord message yet, so that is not gonna happen just yet. But I will. Now that you said that, I don't hear shit. Josh, hi, welcome on in. That's your spouse? God damn. Damn, I see. I mean, that's the part of the world thingy. We understand each other. Sorry, I should do that. I should get out of the conversation before I do anything else, because otherwise I'm gonna flash things. How are you, Josh? How's everything on your side? Sorry, did that happen? Did I just see that? Oh yeah, saw that. So the move transition was entirely broke for the beginning of the stream. This is real bad. Real bad. I hate this. Cool. That now it works. What did we say? Devices. Come on, Figma. Come on. Devices like, I guess this is the heart. And trying to me to add a purchase and win animation to its main platform. Purchase and win? Nah. Don't worry about it, Sony. What is purchase and win? That's gonna be my question. And when you're talking about like the swipe to stop, you're talking about the ads, or have a swipe to stop. I don't understand what you're talking about. You have a swipe to stop. If you open Spotify and you swipe on the player, it does something really cool, which is going to the next song or the previous song. If that's side to side. If you say swipe down to stop, I've never used that, no. Never. Shit. When a payment is done, just an animation tick that pops out and successful completion of payment. Oh, you mean the annoying Shopify thing? The thing that pops at the bottom of most websites to say, oh, X person just bought a T-shirt. These types of things, I guess. Yeah, I mean, professional recommendation there. You might disagree, which would be absolutely okay. If I see that on your website, I will not buy anything because I know that these are fake. Even if they are true and real and they are real people buying, it is now so much ingrained in my brain that these are fake engagement baiting notification that I will not engage with your website. So, personally speaking, I wouldn't recommend it, but you know, you do you. Lalit, welcome on in. I'm working on a teeny tiny player, music player section right now, which is going into the mobile version of a website that is a competitor to Plex. If you know Plex and having a personal server, this is the process, and we are currently working on the mobile version of it. So yeah, good luck coming in. I feel like that's working. Um, nah. It's still an app. It's still a site. Still going through a site. You know. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. I am now debating something. Are we matching the pages? Because we can, but on a pill-shaped thing, it looks weird. I guess we can reduce these ones at maybe 16, or I mean 12 would be a better option. Therefore, we can move this one at 12 as well. So like that's an okay thing. Um, oh yeah, cool. Sorry, am I right on this one? Oh yeah, cool. I was right. You could go to Fiverr, Josh. Um, but I mean, it really depends on how much money you want to make or how much money you need, and if you really need money. Like if you are in a place where money is necessary to be coming into your account, go wherever the fuck you can get money, right? So Fiverr is fine, Upwork is fine, Contra is the other one that I'm using. It depends where you are in the world and what type of clients you can get, because some clients can pay, some can't. And so based on that, um, you can decide where you want to be in rest of the world. Let's do that. 12 here. Ah, shit, that's gonna break the entire thing. Ah. Ah. I knew that's gonna. Ugh. Yeesh. Yee. Ah, I knew that. This is wild though, because 4 is not working, and that's because this one isn't. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, my bad, my bad. That's on me. Um, it looks like shit. You're happy, but it looks like shit. So that's sad for me. Like that's not a. That's not a thing that works. It's not an option. Can't really have that. It also implies that these bitches are gonna be needing to be at like at least 8 or 4 or 6 to match with the rest of the design, and that's gonna be a lot of issues in the long term. So, you know, debatable. Anyways, maybe. Oh. Yeah, Contra is weird. The I don't like it. I don't mind it, but I don't like it. Um, it, like I don't know. There is something about it that just doesn't make a lot of sense. And as I said last time, specifically because I was looking for a contractor to hire, the way that I got the profile of the people is really weird, and I don't really know how things worked. So yeah, it kind of was not really good to me. Uh, I hope they changed it. I don't know where they are and where they landed on that thing. But again, from last time, I posted a job posting. Posted a job posting, yes, that makes sense. And then I received a curated list of people that were willing to have more information about the job. So basically, from what I understood, Contrast team or AI or algorithm or whatever showed my job posting only to a created version or created list of freelancers. And then from these freelancers that have seen the job posting, some of them have replied, and these are the ones that have been in contact with me. Which is weird to me because maybe I could have someone that is looking for more like a higher pay, but would be willing to work for lower pay for some specific jobs. And these people wouldn't be targeted by that curated thing. So I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of debatable when it comes to the thing. The output was good, but it complicated. Nonetheless, not the best. So, you know, that. But also, you see these success stories, which are mostly like designers and other um, devs. It's pretty cool. Like if you can make 100K on Contra, that's a nice add-on to your wallet, I guess. So yeah, other than that, I don't know. And also what Don just said, yes, 100%. Most of the platform success rely on the user reliability and ranking. So you need to do a job well enough so that the person that has contracted you is going to give you like 5 star. And then from these five-star reviews and the message that they will add to it, other people would be willing to work with you. And then these people needs to give you also 5 stars. So you kind of need to go and do more work than expected in the beginning. So you are outworking yourself and working toward a burnout. And then once you burned out and you're good, you can charge more. And because your rating is good, you can still like do good work. So that's a yeah. different thing. You want some feedback on that? Dang. That's a no. And make sure that you have the same amount of space, top and bottom, side to side. That would make the entire section much more clean. Much cleaner, much cleaner. That's the thing. That about me section is too high in priority. Where this is good, like that's cute. I have your name. I know what you do. You have a bit of a tagline. Fine. I don't mind it. The next thing is supposed to be your project. I need to see what you have worked on as fast as I can. And then the about me is coming underneath the project. Like about me, skills, and then experience. I saw these teeny tiny things, make sure that they are the same color as the cards, just so that they don't stand out that much. And overall, like it's a very simple design and it works. So other than these three things, the website works. The light mode, same thing here. There is a lot more detail. Yeah, there is a lot more detail in light mode on that coin section compared to the dark mode. So that's interesting to me. And then yeah, the rest is fine. It's a very white website. I like the change, but yeah, that's that is the reason why I said, "Do you want feedback on that?" Is just this, just that, just aligning that is gonna showcase that you are. Um, the Yeah, they are really smooth. I do agree with that. You could also have like a bit more spacing or um, padding in each of your page sections. Now that I'm looking at it, that's interesting. Uh, but yeah, overall good website. Color scheme debatable, but if it's the color that you like, yeah. The reason why I'm saying debatable is mostly because the red is usually associated with not so good, and on light mode you are in gray, which is okay. Most people are going to be on this version, um, so I feel like this is pretty cool. I think it does at the top to a degree. As in that is the orbs. That's the 2020 orbs color scheme with the orange pinkish and the blue purplish. I know I'm dating things, uh, but I like it better in dark mode, but that's a me thing. I think that gray is a bit faded, and I do agree with that having some colors helps. The fact that the background is kind of blue, all of that makes a lot of sense to me. But yeah, I don't know. It's just that red. I like that purplish red that you have on the cards. Like this is a dark red, and when you are hovering because of the black, it's like more purple-y. These are not the same color, and I would probably say use that same color here. I think that would be good. And then the second thing that I'm seeing now, you have these colors, which are extremely faded. I feel like you could have the same color overall for the white section. So having that light version, maybe a tad bit brighter, so that it's still visible, because these are. I'm looking through the stream right now. It's not really visible, but it's a quite nice detail to have. Going back to the load animation, when you arrive on this is fun, tiny interaction. The reason why I like it is because of that. You're a full stack web dev, and when I'm arriving on your side, or on your site, no D, I'm seeing animation, tiny interaction, small details, smooth transitions, things that make sense for front end and full stack dev to know how to do. So when I'm looking at this, I know that your CSS understanding is pretty good, that your animation and transition understanding is pretty good, that the layout building, I don't know if this is a template or if you build it yourself, it doesn't matter. The fact that this exists and this has been made, even if it's from a template, it's implemented, it's good. So all of that tells me that you are a pretty good dev overall. Therefore, there is a higher chance of me hiring you compared to someone that has like a different types of website, I would say. So yeah, I like both. I might recommend you to get like these cards to be a bit colorful as well on light mode. You could use like your light orange E thingy, like that. That orb section in the background could be the same, or the same color at least. For your cards, you have like a bit of a... What do we have here? Background's there, and you are kind of more pink-ish. Maybe you can go with a pinkish, purplish. Let's go purple. Like you could have your cards like these. I feel like that could be interesting overall. What's the color on this thing? Ah! There. You know. I don't know if that pink purple is what you want to go for, but just having like a bit more personality rather than that. It's interesting that that kept it, but this didn't. Anyways, these are the main feedbacks, like spacing around your selection, page selection, and header getting like a bit of a better padding. And then there, maybe something a bit more subtle. Like that line is really, really dark and really bright in both sides. So that's why I'm like, maybe a bit more subtle would be interesting to have. But overall, that is pretty good. I feel like this. I just saw that. I feel like this is not good. A gmail.com displayed on the website feels like oh, we are not an established company just yet. So I feel like if you had like a contact me directly, and this is a mail to colon your email address that opens your, like basically what you have here. But just on that contact me directly link, or through that so that we don't display the email. I feel like that would be better. Um, it does the exact same thing. It's just like in terms of reading on the user side. But yeah, swap the about me and the project. That's the most important thing. Um, we want to be able, or technically, you want to be able to have uh, a potential client come to your website and say, "Who is that? What do they do? Can I hire them?" And the what do they do is usually the most important thing because I mean that's also a very personal thing. Um, at the end of the day, I don't really give a shit about who you are. If I'm looking for a designer or a dev or a marketing expert, I'm looking for a designer, a dev, or marketing expert. I'm not looking for you specifically. Knowing that you is you, you are yourself, that's a bonus point, and specifically if the communication and all of that makes sense afterward. But the main goal for me as an HR person or not a freelancer, but someone that is looking for a freelancer, um, I'm looking for a freelancer. I don't give a shit who that freelancer is. I'm looking for someone that will do the job that I need to do or that I need to have done by someone else than me because they don't have the skills. And that person can be whatever the fuck they want to be. I don't care. As long as the job is done and it's well done, I'm good with it. So that's why I would push that higher. The example that I have every time is this. It contains both, but we have the tagline, we have the work that I've done, even though it's not the buttons that send you to the case studies, which are way further down. At least when you're here, you're like, oh, that person works with these brands that I kind of know. And that kind of makes sense in a way. I don't know. God dang. Thank you, Dabshi. Making me do some sports. And now I'm out of breath. So yeah. Main feedback. That makes sense to you. Good. If that doesn't make sense to you and you don't want to follow the advice that I just gave, good as well. Remember that I'm just one designer on the internet. Doesn't mean that I know everything. It's just like personal preferences and habits. I was working with Josh right now, specifically, I think. Yes. What do you mean you don't see chat? I didn't have bound rages as This is the type of detail that if you were presenting yourself as a designer, yeah, I wouldn't hire you. But because you're presenting yourself as a dev, hey, fine. Like I know what dev do. It's not design. Therefore, whatever. If there are some issues here and there, it's good if it's fixed, but it's not necessary to be fixed. If that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it does because it's about blank, so we're good with that. And the contact me should be the same as the email, I guess. But I understand. I understand. Both works. But yeah, again, that transition right there, real good. When I'm going fast, that's really, really nice. Nice and smooth transition. We like that. Oh, you mean like that? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I usually don't click on the resumes on websites. Um, I might click on the about section to get a bit of information about the person themselves. But clicking on the resume is kind of not happening often. And I might most likely, for devs, most likely click on the GitHub profile that I can see progress and the amount of requests and things that they have done. Not that it matters, but all day. So, I don't know. Like my resume, yeah. My resume is this. At the end of my page, you have what the fuck did I do since 2006, and you have a bit of a feedback of what the fuck did I do since 2006, and that's it. Not more than that. Which I think I'm gonna rephrase that as what the fuck did I do since 2006. I feel like that's a more me thing to say rather than I worked on almost everything since 2006. Eh, eh, yeah, I gotta work on that. Anyways, forget about this. So yeah, main feedbacks done. I should refactor the website 100%. I don't want to remove the mirrors. The mirrors are good. The mirrors are good. I also didn't have the spark intuitions. As I said, I'm gonna reopen it. That entire website came to me in an hour. Like I was on the previous version, I didn't like it, and I said I want something that is more personal and more organic, and that has a bit of me on it for the time at which I was doing it, which was the skulls, the mirrors, the 3D, all of that, and the non-vertical straight things, the tiny shiny things, all that. Anyways, more personal, more organic, more natural. And I did the entire website in like 3 to 4 hours on a Wednesday. On a Friday, sorry. So that made sense to me to do that. But it really came as a in the morning I had the idea, I did the thing, I spent 3 hours trying to achieve the skulls, and then I was good. And I haven't had anything in my inspiration feed so far where I was like, oh, I need to do that. That is the direction in which I want to go for my next website. Um, Not yet. So until that happens, the website is not going to be updated. Like I need to find a thing that just says, oh yeah, 100%. Like the only thing that is really standing out right now to me is some of these bathroom tiles I know. Um, like some of these minimalistic bathrooms and these gradients of colors for the paint, like this one, that's a great light and paint combo for a bathroom. It's AI generated, anyways, I think. But these are the current things that I'm like looking at lately. So we might have like a new website that is mostly minimalistic and blue. Because right now it's not minimalistic and it's red. So going the opposite, the classic. Other than that, I don't know. No inspiration just yet. Like nothing stand out. Um, nothing really, nothing good. Like there's always these things that I love, will always love, but for the implementation purpose, this is pain. Therefore, I don't like it. But I love these things. Anyways, I do agree with that as well, Don. Um, my website is in need of a one and done. Otherwise, I will never stop tweaking and adding things and shifting things on the side and all that. As I said, right now I'm building like I found this. I found this, and now I'm building an iOS app for something totally different. But it came out of this screen specifically. The entire design is based on that. And I added some stuff, but yeah. Like once the inspiration struck, I don't know. That's it. I need to do the thing. Otherwise, it's just it's wasted potential. Um. So yeah, it's just, I have the idea, I do the thing. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Like right now, the app that I'm working on is it's starting to be extremely complicated because I have no fucking knowledge of code, and I'm relying on ChatGPT and Claude to help me build the entire thing. We've been good so far, but goddamn, is it annoying? I'm also limited to the system components on iOS right now to ensure that like the theme is working, ensure that everything works through, but I would love to add like some progress or gradients or things like this. Right now I can't. One day, one day. Anyways, different things. um, I think falling zero, god damn it. I doubt it's in there. You know what? I know it's not in there. It's gonna be faster to say. Um, it's probably on archaeology rather than there. I'm looking for the player of Arc, which was the inspiration for the bottom section that we have currently on the app. And I'm looking for the specifics of when music is playing. I was about to say it might be that, but it's not that. Hmm. Someone did like a post earlier last month, I think. I should. What do you mean no? Ah, let's see. Ah, god damn. Damn. That's specific. Yeah, Dan. Thank you. That exact thing right there. Um, Stony. Dan. Dan. Real cute. You don't want to do that? On the navigation? Like just if we have music playing. Also, you can tell 100% how uh, how that specific player right there is basically that because that makes sense. And yeah, I just it's the easiest thing to put in place. No, you don't want to do that story? Ah, it's cute as fuck. Also, I'm sure that because it is like on Arc and Chrome based, there might be like an inspector option that would give you the ability to get the thing. It's the randomize that I wouldn't be able to necessarily do. But also, this is only on hover. This is not like wherever, whenever, all the time. It's just like when you're hovering this, you have the notes, and it stays like 3 seconds. And then when you're hovering out, it just gets out. But yeah, Don, thank you for the link. I appreciate that. But yeah, that could be a thing. I don't know. Hmm. I guess that's gonna be fine. I guess that's gonna be fine. What's the what's the language that you need there? React? I have. I kind of wanted to send you the opposite. I don't know if I liked it. I don't think I did. I probably didn't. Yeah, I didn't. um, you probably have seen that, which I do agree with most of it. Um, Basically, what he's saying, and we don't have closed caption, is what I said when I was in my first agency and people didn't trust my take on that. But yeah, um, maybe, I don't know. But the basic that I understand from that take here, which says most controversial take, which I don't think it is devs are creating frameworks and are targeting new devs with that new framework as new tech, and then say this is the greatest tech that we have to use right now, therefore you should use it. And so the new devs that are like 16, 18, just out of school or in school still, are learning that new tech and then get used to it, hence Tailwind, for example. And then that specific tech said, oh, we are releasing something that is making your life faster, as in Tailwind UI, for example, or Tailwind components. And then these devs are making a fuck ton of money because the initial pool of people that are using the tech are like the newcomers to the industry. Therefore, when they are moving into a freelance position or startups or company, they are kind of pushing that new tech because that's what they know. And that is what or how I feel about Vue. Like it feels like the same thing. It's a new framework where it's not necessary. You can do the exact same thing with JavaScript. It's just more complex, and it may take more time. It might be easier, but yeah. To me, Vue is this at the same level as React in time frame of things. Um, so that's where I place it. Like Svelte, Vue, React, Kotlin is the same thing in my views. um, so that kind of thing. So yeah, I'm not saying that I'm viewing it as new. I'm just viewing it as a framework that help in some domain, but not necessarily all domains. And I'm not saying React is better. I'm saying I'm a designer and I don't know shit. But I don't know. I wouldn't say it's felt solid and Astra new. Okay, cool. Well, that's see from an outsider perspective. I don't know shit, so I don't know. That's the point of view that I have. Yeah, relative to Vue, Svelte Solid and Astro are new. So, nonetheless, um, I feel like it's just a frameworks. What he said is like he's doing the entire thing with PHP and vanilla JavaScript, which makes sense as a basic things. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It's just a thing. You use whatever the fuck works for you. So, yeah. You're missing one thing, but we don't need a design for this because you already have a design for this that works. I'm not gonna rebuild this. This is okay. That's a waste of my time. And the only thing that you need is that player. The rest is good. The page is working. You have the cover at the top. You have the lyrics at the bottom. Then that's good. Did you? Ugh. Oh, that less radiated thing is looking like shit. That's too much space, but I get it. I can't do that, right? Yeah, not on the mobile version. I see. Um, I don't understand what happens there, personally speaking, like that. Is it just the amount of pixel that are scrolled down so that we know when to load more stuff? I guess. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. So yes, I like that. That works. That's good. And well, that's good. That's better. Um, is the top bar getting a color or not? Is the top bar getting a color or not? Oh, that. I see. I wish I could zoom in, which I can't. That's kind of sad. But I get it. Hmm. 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 I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it could work if you have. God damn.
Don_IE just subscribed.
God damn. With your Prime, I appreciate it. Welcome on in. You now have emotes. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot for the sub. Yeah. I mean, here we don't have a header. I know it's different because it's an app, but and we don't have a header anyways anywhere unless that is considered as a header. We have these emotes now. Appreciate the sub. Um, Another profile menu has been taken out of the bottom bar and the top bar again. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't. I mean, technically, you don't need it. Um, as in, right now, if I'm looking at this, right, and I'm opening the currently playing song, I don't have access to my profile. I don't really have access to the navigation of the app either. Like, I don't have the ability to switch from other things. I'm just in the player, and that's it. It's just like full page player. Um, so that here makes sense. Though this page right there that we are looking at is not the player itself, it's the album. So it's going to be here technically. But when you look at it, I just have navigation, but I don't have profile access. So having that transition thingy is what you have, right? The calculate happens here to say, oh, do we have like a header? Does it have a background or not? Happens around here, which is the same thing that we have there. Cool, we're good. So we could remove the entirety of the header section. The thing is, don't run for it just yet. The behavior is different. The page here is a full width page. Here, the content and behavior that we have defined is a card-based behavior. So for me, at a starting point, that shouldn't happen. Like this should be contained inside of the card itself, which would avoid that issue that we have with the steps right there. If you had that whole header be static inside of the card itself, because it's the main content card, that would then fix the entire thing. Because your behavior is good, and it's just the scroll is in the card view. Danny, hi, walk on in. How's the prototype going? The prototype was very French. We can remove the top bar, but I feel like to keep the like the behavior of the app similar to like what we are used to, I feel like this is keeping the cards as a card makes more sense. You know. Again, from what I said last or 2 weeks ago now, this card-based behavior is there, I didn't hide, in order to follow through from desktop to the app. And that is what I wanted to have as a discussion that we didn't have when I talked about layout. I like the concept of having the card based on everything because it's easier for, in my views, everyone to just say header is displayed, tab bar is displayed, and then content change, and that's it. That's the only thing that changes. The content in the main card. The rest of the navigation is going to be the same. Visually speaking, if you have the thing carded, that makes more sense. If you don't, then you need to have the content of the tab bar and header to be transparent so that it can scroll through and have the effect that we have like right there, that transition. But we can 100% just remove it and be a non-carded version to have more space in the width. That's an option as well. I need to make sure because it's you know I don't give a shit, but still. I can 100% take that, remove the width, like the 8 on both sides, and then all of these, instead of having radiuses, they are gonna have no radiuses, and now we are in full width. That's an option as well. I just need to know the behavior is the same. It's just like the rendering changes. Like if we have a card-based thing, then the headers are contained in the card itself, therefore that thing in the top. I know you like this more, but I just want to make sure that you like this more and you understand the differences in between the two. Because like here, for example, that thing instead of being if you prefer that option, that's the thing that I can just do. To me, it doesn't take much in the thinking to ensure that this is working and this makes sense and we have all of the content that we needed to have. Like that really take no time to do. There will be like a bit of adjustment on the spaces of the cards right there, and that's about it. Like I'm just gonna make sure that these cards are bigger and or more spaced out. Right, maybe it's gonna be 12-12. And therefore this one is 17, so that's gonna give us technically 4, but not 4. Yeah, 4. Again, that doesn't change anything to me. That's why I make sure that this exists and this is good. The main change that it will then do is not have a background at all. Because that background is going to be a bit of a mess, and navigating in the entire app with no background, everything is fluid in between everything, that speaks better to me. That's debatable, all that. Denny, yes and no. Agreed and disagreed at the same time. I think you need to go through the 12 to 14 hours of work because that's when you learn the most. Specifically in the beginning, when you're starting, which is your case, being like willing to do the 12 hours and having the ability to do that is really good. You can limit yourself, but you will end up thinking about work. And then you will hate yourself for not working because you have good ideas when you are thinking about work, but what not working because it's outside of your boundaries. I would highly recommend you to just do the work that you think is good right now. Ensure that you sleep enough. Ensure that you eat enough. Ensure that you are active, that you have like your exercise if you do exercise. But if you are willing to do like 6 hours more than what most people would do, why not do it? Like it's you probably have seen, knowing you probably have seen God damn it. Sorry, not there. This guy, probably, in that specific sphere of the internet, probably know who he is. If you don't, Layla, which is his wife, I think. She says things that I do agree with, which is she likes to work. And 18 hours a day sometimes is fine. And some days they just have to travel, therefore They can't really work with clients, but she can do the work in the planes and all of that. And she would rather work than going out for drinks right now. And if that's you, do that. Like, there is no bad thing that can happen from you doing the thing that you want to do at any given point. As long as it's not like killing yourself, but you know, that happens. But if you just want to work 12 hours per day and you still have enough time to eat, sleep, and exercise or do the thing that you want to do, play games, whatever, be on stream, and do that. Like, it's fine. Yeah. So I think what you need to do is creating like a you can have like a chat with Kelly. Kelly has a really heavy schedule where when you look at the calendar app, it's kind of filled up and it's time blocked entirely to make sure that you work enough and that you do the thing that you need to do. So let's say you wake up at 8. I'm gonna do something really simple. You wake up at 8 and you want to eat something in the morning. You take 30 minutes to an hour to prepare in the morning to do your eating, your coffee, your things, and then you start working. Your first minute of work is going to be at 9. That is in the beginning. There are days where you will wake up earlier, there are days where you will wake up later, but most of the time you aim for starting the work or the work day at 9. And then you say from 9 to 12:30, from 9 to 13, I'm working, but then around that time, I am preparing to eat, preparing food, and or going out to buy something to eat. And I'm taking like an hour or 2 hours to define time for eating. That doesn't mean that you will take 1 hour to 2 hours every day. It might mean that you have that time that is allocated to food. Some days you will go out, buy something, come back home, eat the thing, go back to work. That will take you like 45 minutes. Sometimes you will be at home, need to cut some veggies, need to prepare some meat, need to cook the things, and that will take you like maybe 45 minutes to cook, and then you eat, and then um, you go back to work if that's what you have in mind. But yeah, like make sure that you go to bed and have enough hours of sleep. That's the most important thing, at least for me. Um, and also, yes, what Chris just said, 18 hours a day is not a brag. It's just the 18 hours a day is an extreme case. This is a day where you need to push yourself because you have a deadline. It shouldn't be a common thing. It should be, I need to publish something. I need to push myself for that specific client, or I've had an idea and I want to work on that idea until I've explored every possibilities. That is the 18 hours day. But before that, 10 hours a day is pretty good. Like when you think about it, again, that's not a brag, but when I had a job, long time ago, when I had a job like a 9 to 5, I was going to work from 9:30 to 6, day job, and then from 6:30 to 10:30, sometimes 11:30, I was streaming. And so I had my regular daytime job, then my nighttime job. So when you combine the entire thing, I basically did the 14, 16 hours a day of work really often. And it wasn't really bad for me personally because my schedule works with it, but it's an option. And now I'm doing something that is a bit more reduced because, first of all, I don't have a job. So during the day, I'm working on things for myself. But at night on streams, I'm kind of cutting the stream in like an hour from now, an hour and a half from now, mainly because I have neighbors. Um, but also, I want to sleep and have my 7 to 8 hours of sleep. And then in the morning, depending on what time I'm waking up at, like if it's 6, I'm going to go to the gym at 7. If it's 7, I'm going to go to the gym at 8. If it's 8, I'm going to go to the gym at 9. You get the idea, and that pushes the entire day. So that's the thing. Like, for example, tomorrow I kind of need to be in the gym early because I have a delivery between 10 or 8 and 10, and I never know. But I need to go to the gym before that. So, yeah. Um, yeah. I mean, if you feel like you're doing more than the rest of the people and that is something that attracts you, do that. If you're in the competitive mindset, do that. That's not a thing that I really care about. But from one of your previous messages that you wrote, you feel like you learn way faster now because you're working more, which makes sense. And I do agree with that. Like, because you are pushing yourself and you are trying to do as much as possible in basically a lower amount of time, you are learning how to be efficient and you are learning how to be fast, which efficient is the same thing, kind of. I mean, being fast kind of mean that you do things really quickly, but it can be shit. Being efficient means that you do things very quickly and they are good. That's the difference between the two. Nonetheless, you are getting better. That's the main point. So I feel like, yeah, I feel I feel like the what you need again is not necessarily boundaries. It's more or less a schedule that allows you to do the rest of the thing that you want to do. And as you said, if you want to be able to eat and sleep, you need to put that in your schedule. You need to ensure that these two things are in your schedule and that you are sticking to that and making sure that you take some time to do that. And so what Chris was saying is a client really don't care um, if you take 18 hours. Your doom scrolling time is different. That's a different type of things. If you want to have your doom scrolling time during the day and that takes part every day or take place every day, you can just factor that in your schedule. Like, for example, Dapshi takes some time out of his day to make me do some pull-ups. God damn it. See? That happens. So a schedule overall will help you to at least organize in your head what you need to do. And if you need your doom scrolling time, factor that in your schedule. Um, so like as humans, most of us, depends on you, but most of us as human, um, we tend to be creatures of habits. And so if you have a habit and a way that you do things, you will continue to do the same thing. So that's the issue with what Chris was saying earlier. If you're doing 16, 18 hours a day for a long time, that starts to become a habit. And then when you're not doing it, your body feels like it's weird because it's not used to that habit of like working less. So that's the other thing. Um, you okay? So again, that's not a recommendation. That's just a personal experience. For a very, very long time, from 2010, technically before that, but like from what I remember, from 2010 to 2016. So 6 years, a bit more than that, technically, but whatever. I basically just ate lunch. No breakfast, no dinner. Most days. Not saying that it's a good thing, but I had one meal with the amount of calorie that I needed to eat for the day, including the night, including the next morning, until the next food time. And so that was eating for like 2 to 3 people at once, because it's eating for 2 to 3 meals at once. It's not recommended. It's not good, but I did that for like, I mean, I'm still doing that technically. um, I'm still eating just one time per day, most of my days, and I'm absolutely fine. Again, not a recommendation, just a personal experience. This is how my body works. Doesn't mean that you will respond the same way. And no, that doesn't put me into a coma at all. Um, yeah, and yeah, if you like to snack as well, like if you want to hit your calorie goals during the day, we're going into the nutrition segment of the stream now. If you want to go into just your calorie goals, and that's what you have. You want the calorie for the gym and all that. Maybe you can have like one meal at lunch that is bigger than usual, and then in the morning you can have like a protein bar, you can have a shake, and at dinner you can have a protein bar, you can have a shake, and it's going to be enough to reach like your overall calorie goals, if that's the point. But I don't know. It's when I shift my lunchtime to like 10 in the morning, like basically today I ate at 11. Like I started cooking at 10:40 something. And my full meal, this is bad. Today is bad. Today is not an example, but today is bad. My full meal today was 500 grams of potatoes, one bell pepper, some spices, um, and some cheese. And that's about it. And that was calorie-wise bad. And I'm still really low in my like calorie tracking. I'm like 900 still for tonight officially. Yesterday I had 900 left in the tank to eat. 2 days ago I had way more or way less in the tank. So half of what I had for the next 2 days or past 2 days. It's usually the same thing. And again, I'm tracking not religiously. I'm just tracking, and that's about it. Like I don't really care. But if I'm thinking about it, I'm just tracking the thing. And that's about it. So overall, I'm under. I wish I could scroll. I'm under my baseline of calorie intake. Some days I'm not tracking anything, so that's why it's at zero. But you know, right now it's because I'm just eating not much. But right, I don't know. Okay, Danny, you are in the tracking everything that you don't need to track. I think you haven't done intuitive eating just yet. Um, and also, actually, yes, 100%. If you if you try that, that's not gonna work. Like today, I had 50 grams of mayonnaise. With the potatoes, right? That bumped the calorie to like 500 calories just of mayonnaise. It's fine, right? At the end of the day, it's fine. Nonetheless, the point that I'm saying is that if you don't want to eat at night, don't eat at night. At night, if it feels weird, and as you said, small problem because at dinner, my last meal takes more time to figure out protein or you have to cook. First of all, you don't need to do that, but you can. But if really that is annoying and it takes more time, and you don't want to take that time, you can meal prep. Meal prep. That's the first thing that people recommend. I hate it. I can't do that, but that's a me thing. You can eat a lot in the morning and at lunch and be done with your calorie intake for the day. Or you can not track anything and just eat whenever you're hungry, and you're good. Like that's the thing that happens as well. Um, Meal planning sounds really good. It's just annoying. I've had that guy on TikTok and on Instagram that I'm kind of not following, but the algorithm make me follow them. Who's doing like frozen burritos, and he's making like 16, 20 every batch. If I have 16 to 20 burritos in my fridge, I'm gonna eat 8 of them in one day. Like I know myself. So meal prepping, if I'm prepping for 5 days, I'm eating the entire thing for the 5 days on the first day. And yes, actually, we can design diets. um, I think, Denny, I think what you could do, based on what you just said, as in, if you eat a lot at lunch, you fall asleep. Eat like a fat and heavy fat, as in fat, um, saturated fat, and protein heavy breakfast, as in get yourself like eggs, tortillas, chicken, or beef, and then some bagged salad. And do that in the morning. Like a half an avocado, one tortilla, peanut butter is shit, don't do that. Um, Eggs and some cherry tomatoes. Things that you can just throw in a burrito, tortilla bread thing. Um, like me as the lazy ass that I am, that doesn't like to do dishes and wash the dishes, I would rather have tortillas on a cutting board waiting for the food to come from the pan to the tortillas, wrap it, done for breakfast. The only thing that I need to clean is the pan, nothing else. So if I can do that, I will. And yeah, peanut butter is shit. Peanut butter overall is just it's good to hit your calorie intake goal, but if you are not careful with it, you are overloading your calories by a lot, like a lot. Um, yeah, Greek yogurt is good. I don't really weigh food. It's a waste of time. The main thing that I'm saying is eat when you are hungry. That's gonna help. And sometimes you need to eat 3 burgers in a row because you're hungry. And sometimes you don't. Sometimes just an apple is enough. So it's called intuitive eating, which is a half true, half real. In order to do intuitive eating well enough, you need to be able to have access to basically everything whenever. Because if you wake up at 3 a.m. and you are hungry and you want something, you can do that. But yeah, also, Chris, that's a pretty good thing. Good job, Debshi. Are you gonna make it? Here you go. I doubt it. I may have jinxed it. Sorry. Um, I do eat because I'm bored. Yes, that is me. I would rather have. That's gonna sound kinky. Something in my mouth rather than do nothing. Don't clip it. Um, but yeah, no, Denny, I really think you need like a. I really think you need like a heavy fat protein breakfast, and that's when you calculate most of your macros, and then for lunch you have something that is lighter, and that may help. Yeah, 30 minutes for lunch is not good. And you shouldn't do the last part. You should have dinner at a set, um, like a set time, and then if you are after dinner and you still want to work, you still work, but not you work until you are hungry, and if you have time, you do dinner. No, 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 no. You do your work. You do your work day until 6. Then you eat something, or 7, or whenever you want to eat, whatever. And then if you still have some energy and you still feel like you could work and you have some ideas and you can do some work, then you do some work, but not the other way around. Also, yes, what Chris just said. 4 to 6 hours is a lot. You should factor 2 hours for workout and 2 hours for food. Not 2 hours in total. Like you should have roughly a 9-hour workday. Yeah. Work less. Be more efficient. The thing that I've said from my previous company, I have never been, no, I'm very high. I have never been working at 100% in that company, except one day when I needed to deliver something faster than expected. But that's about it. Like everything, most days, I was giving out 20% of my actual work power to any company that I've worked at, except the first one. The first one, I was doing 80 to 100% most days, which is when I learned the most, which is what you're doing right now. And then after that, on all of the other companies, I decided to do like 20 to 40% of my overall capacity. So that if at some point that company is requiring me to do something a bit faster, I can move from 20 to 40 or from 20 or from 40 to 60% of my speed or work capacity, and they are still amazed. And then when something happens and it needs to be fixed in an hour, it is fixed in 20 minutes because I can just bump to 100, be much faster, much more efficient than most people, and it's just fixed. And that way you can also have less work on yourself, you can take more time for you, and you can also increase when you need to have um, like a promotion, you need a raise, you can bump from 20% to 30%. And because your 10% increase is massive compared to most people, because your 100% is so high, it just goes through. So, yeah. No, Bray, I'm guessing that's you. um, but yeah, that like, don't work too much. Work too much in the beginning, yes. Work a lot for your first company because that's where you will learn the most, and then after that you will be okay. Um, I think right now what you're doing is you are putting things around work when you should do the opposite. You should put work around things. So when you're doing your schedule, be as strict as possible to your main goals, which is eating enough, sleeping enough, and working out enough. That's your three main goals. These three things should take you 1 hour to 1 hour and a half each per day, except sleeping. Sleeping is going to take you roughly 8 hours, at least on paper. But that's the thing. And then the rest of the time that is available is potential work, but not necessarily work. But it goes this way. It's like you have things which are unmovable object, food, workout, sleep, can't change that, and then work. What are the sound that you're listening to? Is it like just sound effects? Normally, you need to be strict on yourself in the beginning to then be able to be flexible. In the start, when you're trying to get into the habit of, you need to be as strict as possible. It's just like, for example, right now I'm starting to wake up at 8:35, 8:40 every morning, naturally. And when I was in Japan and I was streaming at 6 in the morning, I was waking up at 5 naturally because my schedule was doing that. Like it just waking up at 5, going to stream at 6, after stream going to the gym, having some food, going on a walk, going to sleep, repeat. Like really, really basic schedule, but also like it worked. And then we changed the stream from morning to night, and I started waking up at like 8, 9, something, because that way I could have like more time in the stream at night, being awake for longer, all of that. Right now, as I said, I'm ending stream at like 22, 22:30, like in 1 hour from now, roughly, because that way I have enough time to sleep, wake up around 9-ish, 8:30, and still go to the gym, do the thing that I need to do, have the work that I need to work on during the day, and then streaming at night. That schedule is flexible once you have mastered the schedule. But before that, avoid being flexible. So, yeah. Again, from one of the messages I sent you on Discord last week or at the beginning of the week, I think it was at the beginning of the week, um, you have a work day that is specific to your time zone, and you do not need to be available for the people that work in other time zones in the company that you're working for right now. So they may be awake when you are starting to think about going to sleep, but that doesn't mean that you need to be awake as well, right? You need to work the time that you need to work, and that's about it. And if you wanted to be doing something as switching your schedule to better accommodate the other time zone that you're working with, then you could wake up later and start working when they start working, and then stay awake longer if you're someone who prefers to work at night, like Stony, for example, who basically doesn't really have a schedule, and night is a better time for Stony to just work, which is fine. So, like, you can accommodate your schedule later, but it's just in the beginning, create a schedule that works for your time zone. And then if that schedule works, and if you have access to the thing that you need to do, and still like move the schedule, do that. Like if you like to have workout in the morning, do that in the morning. If your gym is a 24-hour gym and you have access to it 24 hours a day, then you can shift your entire schedule whenever the fuck you want, and you'd be good. Like when I was in Japan, like the gym that I had was a 24-hour gym, and I never went there at like 5 a.m., but there were some people there at 5, at 2 a.m. There's all of the people that are working basically at night were going to the gym after their shift at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. So, yeah. If you are someone who wakes up early and you like that, then wake up early. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good thing. Also, yes, but that's expensive. I mean, that's expensive. That's also not available for everyone depending on where they are located. For you, might be cheaper. um, One thing that I will say, Denny, about achieved the hours needed in my workday, you don't need to shut everything down. You may want to work for yourself afterward, which is what I used to do. So you do your 8 hours. I hate saying that, but you do your 8 hours of paid work, and then you do another 4 to 5 hours of unpaid work, but it's unpaid work that will pay off later on. So learning about composition, learning about technologies, learning about some new things that's coming up, as in right now AI is coming up. Learning about like a new chatbot that helps, learning about architecture, learning about, I don't know, color theories, all of that after work. It's you're still working, but you're working to improve yourself rather than working for the company. Um, so yeah, yeah, exactly. So, hi, welcome in. Good day. How is you? Welcome back. So if that makes sense to you, I feel like that's good. Like it's better because you can just focus on learning new things. Like for example, I remember that you were interested in learning how to do illustration. Maybe you can do your 8 hours of work for the company, and then after that, you just pick up like one of my challenges or one of my other things that I've built, or if you wanted to do like different illustration type style, do that. Just attempt to do an illustration in Figma or learn how Framer is working. Take some time to learn how Tailwind works, HTML, CSS, all of that thing that will make you better as a designer for the company, but also will make you better to potentially later on give you access to jobs that you wouldn't have had access to in the past. And yeah. All right, that's also a thing that you can do like outside of work, which is pretty good. Um, I'm thinking about something specific, as always. I think I liked that post. It's been like a week. And I'm saying that I'm sure like that a week is like 3 days. Also, yes, I agree with that. I'm looking for a very specific Figma illustration that I think you could attempt. I mean, this one is, well, we've seen this one, but it's not the one that I had in mind. Nonetheless, maybe you want to build that. um, the website is pretty cool as well. Oh, that's complex. That illustration, that transition is basically just a GIF. The entire thing is, god damn it, pretty flat. We have some glass. We have some transition between the two. This is going to be an SVG transition. Regular buttons. If that's coded, that's crazy, but I don't think it is. I mean, the main difference is just the illustration type, but it's a very basic website. There is the 2000 effects for the pictures. That's crazy. Haven't seen that in years. But that's cool. That's fun. Yeah. I mean, yeah, do that. I mean, this is just a sprite, anyways. So then it's extremely simple, but it's cool. Yeah, that is also true. You getting paid, but you're not getting paid um, per hour, are you? I forgot. Yeah, so yeah, you're not being paid per hour. You paid like an employee-ish with a contract per month type of thing. Therefore, well, if you paid per hours, then I get it. I thought you moved on to not per hour. Hmm. Oh, you can have that on stream. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I like that. It's a cool design overall. Um, well, I'm still looking at the thing that I was talking about. I mean, yeah, if you're doing more hours, more pay, I get it. Is it worth it? Probably. I don't know. Nah, I'm debating. Anyways, that's the one that I was looking for. You may have seen that. You may have. Sorry, just trying to post a link. This is Figma made. Yeah, this entire thing. Even me, even me, blown away. Like I saw that and I was like, "Are you sure? Are you sure it's not like just a render and they bamboozled us?" No, no. Uh, so yeah, maybe you can do that if that's the thing. Thing that you are interested in. Um, could be good. It's not that complex. Like when you're looking at the render file itself, like there is a lot of complexity around here for the shadows and the knobs. Again, obviously. But other than that, the things are really clean. Like it's mostly plain with texture. Like this one is shiny, this one is not shiny. And then you have that section with the knobs. And you can see that it's a Figma based thing when you look at that, like XLR port, which is really looking like a Figma thing because it's circles. But yeah, and when you zoom in here, I mean, I can't zoom in more than that, but when you zoom in there, you can see these. These transitions are kind of weird on both sides. So, you know, hey, that happens. It's impressive, nonetheless. Not saying it's bad, saying that it's different. So you can do that if you're interested in illustration. You can do these types of illustration as well. And um, I don't think it took that much time. I'm I'm saying that specifically because that person has done a lot of illustration things similar to me, and I know how much time I took personally to do things like this. Like the car, for example, took me like 3 hours tops. Technically 2 hours and 30 minutes. Um, to do this entire thing. And like this one was 25 minutes in the morning. This one took a lot more time because we were on stream, but it basically took 3 hours. So it's the same. So I don't think it took like a lot of time. Unsure. Yeah, these are impressive as well. I think I can do that in Figma faster than the person did it on paper, if that's a real paper thing, and not just AI generated, which kind of looks like it could be AI generated based on how the lines are really following each other and that spiral. But if it's not, and if it's paper based, then yeah, that's I would be faster in Figma to do that than the person that did it on paper, because cutting the paper at the right shape and in the right depth, and then like sticking it on top of each other and being good with that takes way more time. Whereas these, eh, eh, very fast, very simple, like 45 minutes. Damn. You know. But yeah, the reason being they have been doing some illustration for a long time, and they know how to render things in Figma, in Framer, in 3D looking thing. So yeah. Oh, by the way, GK, if you're still lurking, GK, or you are out with the dog? Um, because if you're still lurking, there's this Candy Craze thingy. We kind of talked about it a while ago. Dang. And the reason why I'm just talking about it right now is because they have like that button, and I feel like this could be really cool for the website that you were working on earlier being earlier this week, this month. Like that effect is really cool. It's simple and it works. It gives you that real effect. It's really simple. And also, Denny just mentioned that I'm there, which is really cool. It's sad that I can't click on it and access what the people have said live, but yeah. Now, what do you think of X Navigation's hover? That I don't like it. I don't mind it either. Like it's just taking the size, so I'm good. I feel like it's I understand why they have it resize to the button itself rather than be a full width like the button at the bottom. Because otherwise it's a lot of white space for no reason for a lot of them. But yeah. Yeah, you should. Comments received on Twitter are pretty good. I also like the comments on LinkedIn. If you have the ability to pinpoint some of them, do that. Um, but yeah. Well, did they reply to you directly? If yes, then you are just showcasing what someone has put. I mean, it might not be legal. Let me go back there. It might not be entirely legal in a way. And people saying good thing about something else usually are okay with their words being like shared. I feel like Sajid right there didn't ask me if I was okay with having my tweet displayed on her website. Like, I only know because you sent me the link. So, if you never sent me the link, I may have clicked on the website and not noticed that I was there. Highly probable, knowing myself. Probably wouldn't have known that I was right there because I would just have looked at this and then see that, and that's it. Have a good rest of your day, Chris. Take care of yourself. Have a good morning. Um, yeah. So that is a thing that you can do. And when you said like going into Sakei's LinkedIn and post that he received praise on, that's a no. Like maybe with Sakei's validation and he says yes, then maybe yes. But it feels weird. Only the thing that you have received for yourself. Like if someone tells you, "Oh, this is good. I like what you have done," then that makes sense. The news name, which is basically what you have on your portfolio right now, right? You have me having you have a code of me at the bottom of your portfolio. You have a code of 2 other people, right? Do that. Add that to you. Add that to your website. Add that to your case studies. Add that to wherever you want. But that makes sense. Naxbot, hi. Again, when you are displaying people hating on something, they don't like it. When you are displaying people liking something, usually they don't really give a shit. They like it anyways, so they enjoyed it. They do that. Maybe it was that. Hmm. Mine? Which Instagram are you talking about? My blue hair. This one. That. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't changed it in a while. I uh, I used the filter. It worked. I liked the face. I took a screenshot. I used it as a profile picture. That's about it. And then yes, 100%. If the comments are not on your post or directly on your account, wouldn't recommend using it. I mean, my profile picture on other things is kind of like doesn't make more sense, right? I don't even remember what I have as a profile picture. Huh? I have the door. Um, I hope it is left marker. This is Arc. Arc is my browser. So, uh, like that's the, I think that's the link. I think. Not sure. So that's the browser that I use. Therefore, we have tabs on the side. Instead of having our tabs at the top, like Chrome, for example, they are on the side. That way you can have like an experience that is more full screen than most people, but I'm mostly here, which makes more sense to me. It's now available on Windows as well, which is pretty cool. You have sync in between platforms. I mean, in between like desktop, mobile, and that is pretty good. I like that. Tony, I'm looking at the cards. Did you? Hmm. I guess it's the preview that is kind of weird with the outline. Um, mm, no. Eh, I don't know. Is something missing? Mainly because I have the carousel on the other one, on the other side. No. um, I would, again, there's a reason why I have that. Um, Next, what are you talking about? Like I'm supposed to have the keyboard there, but I can't because I'm on preview, which is sad. Really? The whole thing? The whole description? The whole thing? Um, Again, going back here, there is a reason why I have the input at the bottom and not at the top. It's easier to reach with your thumb. Even here, it's a bit too high for my taste. I could see a swap, as in this, but it just feels weird in terms of pattern that people recognize or will recognize. So that's why it's currently um, there. You don't have to know. You don't have to know. You need to just have um, the input being replaced by the input, like the native system input. And you should be good. Because system input is a thing as well. So that's why I'm kind of tempted to do that, to have the input at the bottom of the page, and when you click on it, it just opens up the keyboard with search, which is I don't think have it on the iOS one. I'm gonna check the material design after. What? It's basically the emoji keyboard that has the search included. Um, there. Yes. I mean, on hover, yes. Or on selection. Yeah, that is why I put it at the bottom of the page most of the time. It's because it's easier for everyone, and that makes a lot of sense. But the thing is, again, because we are currently looking at the app through a browser, that's no good. And when I'm here, I'm looking at the app through my phone's browser. But because I'm looking at it through my phones, I'm still getting regular uh, desktop behavior, as in that. So like it's a sheet. It's, to me, the keyboard is a native thing, specifically on mobile. So when I'm looking for something specific on my mobile, I'm gonna use my mobile keyboard unless I have like a Bluetooth linked keyboard, which is basically what happened when I'm looking at that preview. And if I had the input field at the bottom of the page, it's thumb reachable easily. It's also more interesting. I feel like you could do that. We could argue that a switch would be interesting. It's just weird in terms of pattern to reverse the entire thing. I feel like a lot of people, you included, will not really like that. But I mean, technically, that's what's happening. Actually, you're joking about it, but yeah. Um, as I said in the beginning, or as I said technically last time, because when you click on search, you're supposed to be auto-focused on the input. Yeah. I feel like I could do that. I might do that. Come on, Figma. Nah. That's good though. That's the first time I'm seeing this. Um, oh no, not that. Sorry. If this is already in my account, that is crazy. 1 second. I'm gonna look at chat later. I don't know in which page that is gonna be. That's the main issue that I have on this kit. That new keyboard doesn't seem to have a search at the top. Used to. Don't anymore. So that's gonna be complicated. That could work, Denny. That could be a good idea. I was basically betting on having the default search input, like system search, system input, to kind of replace the main input. Can you do that, by the way, Sterling? Can you do system, like default search? I mean the I'm not gonna call arc that input being like default system. So here it would be the macOS search, and here it would be the iOS search. It's showing a magnifier now. What do you mean? I see. I see. No, you mean. God damn it. What you mean is that your keyboard currently has at the top a search, right? Which is not the same. Not what I'm talking about. Doesn't matter. Um, I'm basically talking about that. But you can't get that. Because that's the temp bar, that's the regular temp bar for um, Safari, search, browser, all that. So what I'm saying is, if you take the keyboard bit where you at here, keyboard, there, and there used to be that as an option. There used to be the option for search to be displayed on top of, which is the same thing as having the keyboard with an add-on above it, as in like most active emojis or recommended words, all of that. That's a section, at least on iOS, and I remember having it on Android as well. So that's why I'm like, shit. I remember having the ability to do that. That's the thing. See that bar right there. That bar should also that keyboard is ugly as fuck. That bar should um, be able to be replaced by an input, from what I remember. And that thing is just a button to search, which makes no sense because it's an autocomplete thing. And I wasn't talking about like reach for the button to search. The button to search is in the keyboard, yes. Think about that section right there. Because if you can get what I have in mind, which is not that, it's good that it works on both sides. Um, that's pretty good. Uh, that I don't know what that song is. And was saying the same thing in my head. Supposed to be in the metal section. Um, but yeah, that's a thing. Or at least it should be a thing. Really, it's really weird. Because for me, it's like I do remember that it exists, which is sad. It is a system thing. When you're calling for keyboard on mobile or um, I just don't remember how it's called. Mm. 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 Yeah. Hmm. If it's just a suggestion, then it doesn't work. You know, I know, but any keyboard system have the thing because you do have the predictive text, therefore you do have the section. Um, is the app on View as well? Could try that. As the suggestion for emojis, but not the search. Basically, there is the search section. Mm. Nonetheless, what I'm saying is that might exist. If not, yes, we will put the fucking input at the top, but it's not good. Which again is basically what we have right there. There. That section. We don't have the other ones, which is kind of crazy. I should have taken a screenshot of your messages before, because that's the perfect time for me to just put it in your face again. You said a very specific thing. I want to be better than everyone else. I'm giving you like an option to be better and stand out from the rest of the apps by using like a default things. That works better. And that way you don't have to handle the styling of the input or the placement. It's native system defined by the system. Therefore, the user feels at home. But, you know, if you don't want to be better than the rest, you tell me again. That's annoying, though. I can't find the thing. You're welcome. I think it's a search field. It's one of the text field that can be added on top of. Like that. 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 Right there. And technically for me, there would be nothing like this, and that would be replaced by the search or search, you know, that. Impressive. Specifically, main reason, right, for this to be using the native one, which I call native, which might not be, I don't know. If we have it at the top, we are losing that amount of space. When we're using the native thing, we're losing less, and also because it's native, it's going to take the height that the user have defined, whereas here this is going to be set in stone. So I mean, Danny, that's the plan. That's the plan. What do you mean, what do you do with the rest of the page? Can't you see what happens? The transition is the... I mean, technically I haven't showed you that, so I get it. I fucked up. For me, the idea is that they slide in or out. I don't really know in which direction, but they slide, I guess, out. I see. Like, that seems so much better. The tab bar is kind of weird, but yeah. My old knees. Oh, my old knees. God damn. Oh. So yeah, that's the behavior that I have in mind without that. There's something weird happening, but yeah. Um, that's a GK quote right there. That seems so natural to me. So much better. Still think that that header, that footer are bad now that we have the entire thing in flat. Yep, that's the T, indeed. That is the T. Oh, impressive. What do you call navigation? Navigation as in tab bars? Yes. Or navigation as in header. If it's header, we technically don't need it. Ever. Like, we only need it when we are in the sub page. So when you're on the library and you go into anime, for example, and then you are here in your library, specific library, then that makes sense. Which right now, what you have is the header function, which fine, works the same way. If that's the case, then the back button is useless. And the entire section at the top is useless. So the only reason why you have that header is because you have the profile and notifications at the top, which could be placed somewhere else. And we could entirely remove that. The thing is, if we do that, we remove the logo. I don't mind removing the logo personally because I don't think it's useful. in there, it will be useful on mobile browser. It won't be useful on mobile apps. So, you know, that's a debate. That should be a component. Yeah. Well, technically, going back to what you just said, to me, these are the pages. As I explained, I kind of want to have the navigation as section. So if like you have your start, technically your start here on music, you're gonna have your library as the first carousel, your playlist number 1 as your second carousel. Oh, dang. I don't know exactly how to create a playlist on mobile though. Another thing that I have planned. I haven't planned it on desktop either. Anyways, so, you know, dang. There will be navigation for sure. Yeah, I would rather not do that. I don't like it, but I would rather not have the search as a page. I know. Like either it's a page for the search, which is weird to me, or it's a search per type. So you have a search at the top or bottom of music, you have a search at the top or bottom of your libraries, you have a search at the top or bottom of your home page. Because your home page is there to show you things that you haven't in your library yet. In your library, you can search for something that you have in your library, and in your music, you can search for the thing that you have in your music. That makes more sense to me, rather than having a page that will combine everything. Have a good rest of your day, Denny. I'm gonna go sleep soon. So, dang. But yeah, I would combine. I mean, technically split. And split the thing. Not really. No much plans. No much plans for now. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know about that search section, Sony. Might have to revisit Dane. Another day. Right now, my bed is calling. I'm gonna go in my bed. I mean, my shower first, but then my bed. Anyways. YouTube is gonna have the VODs. As always, if you have a question and I'm not live, you can join Discord. You can also stalk me online, and I shall be back on Monday at 6:30 p.m. Japan time. Absolutely not Paris time. 5:30 UTC something, 4:30 UTC. I forgot exactly what it is now, but it is something now. Anyways, as always, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Be kind to each other. Stoney, for some reason, you won. Impressive. Impressive. And yeah, gonna check out Maddie. Yeah, all that. I'm tired. Got there. Okay, bye. See ya.